morning, good morning, good morning. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and today is Tuesday, November 2nd, November 2. Seems like last night was just Halloween, and it wasn't last night, it was the night before already. Wow. Let me get out to my channel here, to my videos. So I can see who comes in. Hi, Jacqueline. Good morning. Hi, Mitzi. Good morning, Arlene. All you early birds. Good morning. Good morning. Well, I'm going to be doing some stamp carving today. I didn't get out my stamps. Maybe I got one in my box. Duh. I want to do stamp carving, but I forgot to get the stamps out. Oh, look, I have two in here. That's perfect. I'll have to get out my stamps. I've got a bunch of these. So let's get out my tools and my... Yeah, I like to stamp on these pintails is what I'm into. Now, I may change that someday, though. I just like carving on them. They're so easy to carve on. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. Hi, Nina. Good morning. Good morning. Well, on Halloween night, I made this journal. And let me get my... I do like it, but I don't like I don't like how the binding... I think it's just because it's so much. I think I did it right, but I think it's just so much that it wants to fan out here, which is okay in a way. But I think it needs to do that in order to, I've got tape on here, in order to lay flat. And I do like how it lays flat, and I think I can work in it this way. And the pages are turning nice. I had a little bit of problem when I did the binding in that I didn't poke my holes good. So what I think I'm going to do with this is do the same thing that Rosemary Morris does on her expandable spines and just kind of tie the binding closed when I'm not using it, and then when I use it, I'll have to open it up again when I use it. So, what are you going to do first, Mary? Well, actually, let me get out my Society of Idea Collector one here. I have planned out what I'm going to do for my carving. But I'm only going to show you one day at a time. The tape is kind of sticking to my... I had a list here of deciding what I wanted to do. I thought, well, I could do patterns or elves or winter landscapes or houses or winter people, people dressed up in winter clothing or doing wintry things, I was thinking. Animals, write a Christmas story, Victorian. But what I wound up with, because I want to make it fairly simple. I think if I make it simple, I'll get more done. So let me zoom up. I did my first 12 sketches for my first 12 days. Let me open up my eraser here. Jacqueline's here, Rhonda's here, Mina's here, Arlene, you guys are early birds. And I carve on these high polymer Pentel erasers. They're getting harder and harder to find at the Walmart store. I guess you can order them, but they don't keep them stocked very well. Let me move my cart over here. I've been working in my room all weekend, getting it in shape. I still need work to do in it, but... And then I was watching Lisa Conway last night, Lisa, My Eclectic Life. And she's doing weaving. And right now she's weaving on a cardboard loom. And she's showing different weaving techniques, different weaving stitches. And I wasn't going to start another project. But I think when she gets to doing the frame loom, which you just make a loom out of a frame, I think I'm going to join in, and I think I'm going to do an art journal cover. I do. And I'm going to make it fairly simple. It will be an art journal cover for next year. I won't be doing it. Next month is December Daily, and I'm going to use Becky's. Becky made me a cover, and a really pretty one that will go nice for my December Daily. So that's what I'm going to use next month. Alrighty. So what are you going to do for day one? Well, I'm catching up to yesterday, but it will be pretty simple. So I'm going to pull off the tape, pull off the tape, pull off the tape. Oh no, I pulled off the paper too. Oh, wow. All right, well, you pulled off the paper, but that's okay. I can still, I know what it says. I want to practice, there we go. I want to practice my letters, lettering, and I'm going to start with big block letters. And I'm going to, on one side, I'm going to put a word. And on the other side, I'm going to put the letter, like I have 26 letters. So I'm going to put a big A here. And on this one, my first word is ink, which is, I might have to keep my glue stick handy here. Ink. So it's only 3 letters. And then on one side I'm going to do the word ink, and on the other side I'm going to do the letter A for day one. So let me zoom in and get started. Hopefully this will, I've tried to make my words small enough. Some of them got a little large, but I tried to make them small, like 3 to 5 letters. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. So let's do, and the thing of it is, the reason I don't do letters is so much, let's see, let's use this pen, is that I don't do good with precise things. And it doesn't really have to be too precise. But let me leave a margin here. And I'm going to try to do this on all of mine. Now that's a little wonky there. But it's just kind of gives me a break, so I don't put my letter out into the, and let's leave about maybe a 1/4 inch approximately. It doesn't have to be precise. And a 1/4 inch. All right. Now, I looked at my journal this way, and you know with doing letters, you have to do them backwards and reversed. So I'm just going to, like I said, I'm going to keep it fairly, I'll put this paper over here to, oops, I got coffee on it. fairly, fairly simple. I need to move this over a little. So I'm going to start my letter right about in there. I, and maybe a little, okay. All right, I might have to start over a little here. And then all my marks on here won't show once I carve them. And I'm just going to do block letters. And this is just for fun. This is to get me carving again. And right now I'm thinking very basic, simple. But I may change that as I go along if I keep up with it. I have a habit of doing like the first 7 or 8 and that's it. So we'll see. My 30-day challenges don't go very far. So I need to do the K here. No, I don't like that. It needs to be over a little more. So I'm going to move it over. And my lettering, my marks here will get covered up. There. All this where I made the mistake there, I'll carve that all away. So I want to do the back with a big A, but I'm going to do that after I carve this. Otherwise, it'll just get smudged out. So let's take the book away for now. That's just showing my patterning. And let's see, what do I want to do? Yeah. I have so much I want to get done. Let me take this paper down because I want to try to stay in frame. Just put a little tab on the corners here. There. And let's see. Right about in here. Yeah. And I'm just going to kind of just do this trick just to help me stay centered here. Really, that could be moved over. Maybe if I, well, we'll work on this side. My camera has more, I have more space over there. Okay, so I'm going to start out with carving the letter out here. And let's carve the bevel edge. I like to carve a bevel edge, and yeah, I'm gonna have to, it's been a while since I've carved anything. I have to remember what I did. You know, I need my little tray, my ink tray. I like to use the back of these ink trays to hold this eraser. This is called, you can buy little wooden platforms that are made for this. They call them jigs, J-I-G-S, but this works for me. And let's carve the bevel edge here. And I bevel the edges so I don't get that sharp edge. On these, I'll be carving in anyway, but let's go ahead and bevel these just to keep me in the habit of doing it. So here it is, November. We're going into the holiday months. And we had snow Halloween night after all the trick-or-treaters came. I woke up the next morning, yesterday morning, and the ground was white. We had snow. And I still need to plant my bulbs, so I'm hoping I get at least one more. At least one more. Let's see, I can carve all this out here. Let's go to my scoop blade. The scoop blade is a big curved blade, that, like a spoon. And that works good for carving a lot of negative area. Now I don't want to go down too deep because I do want to carve on the other side. Yeah. I do want these to look halfway decent. We'll see how this works. Very simple block letters. I'm not going for a lot of intricate stuff today. But it'll still look hand done. It won't be machine machine cut. Now let's do this one. It'll still look like it's hand printed. And I do intend to do this style throughout the whole month. I don't plan on going, I might change my mind, but I kind of just want to stick with simple block lettering. And simple words. Now I moved that K over a little. Now this is upside down. It goes like this. My word goes like that. All right, let's cut, but I'm going to turn it this way. I think I got this right. We'll find out. I had to sit there and think about how all these alphabets would look reversed and turned upside down. I don't normally think that way. It was kind of fun watching Lisa last night. I hadn't been watching her just because I get so crazy busy doing all sorts of different projects. Yeah, I gotta get this carved out in here. But she's got me interested in doing a art journal cover with the frame loom, which she said she may not start for about a week, so that gives me time to get my supplies together. I'm going to keep it in simple colors. I want to do an art journal cover, and I want to do it in Art Nouveau. It might change more to an Art Deco style, because I do want to keep the I want to keep the design simple enough because I'm going to be a beginning weaver, and I don't want to get into a mess of where I'm trying to do something really complicated as a beginner. And Art Nouveau has a lot of organic shapes. So I think I'm going to go more to an Art Deco style, which is a little more streamlined shapes. But I'm going to keep them simple, and I want it large enough. My art journal covers that I traditionally make are 8.5 by 17, and then when you fold it in half, and then I allow for a 3-inch spine in there, and you fold it in half, you get, well, 8.5 and 8.5 is 17. So I don't have much of a spine in there. I should allow for a spine, so I might have to make it a little bit larger. 17, add a couple inches, 8.5 by 19. So I'll need to get a frame that's large enough to accommodate that. I don't want to go too deep there, Mary. So she's got me thinking on that. I see stuff and I want to do it. I want to do everything. That's my problem. I'm still working on the China caboodle. I'm still working on dolls. I have several projects out and going. I want to make a Santa Claus doll. Jeez. If I can get in there and scoop that out or not. Oh, I need to maybe get out my knife blade for this. I have in this, I have my different blade styles in here. Let's see if let's get out my knife blade. This is the knife blade, and I think what I'll do is run some outline it all. Let's put these over here for now. These are speedball. They call them linoleum cutters. I just call them carving kits. You can buy them in a kit with one handle and 5 blades. But if you want extra handles, you can buy those separately. And buy extra blades, of course. When I carve these Pentel erasers, they're so soft and easy to carve. I don't traditionally need a lot of extra blades. Okay, I'm going to go in here and see if I can't just outline this with my knife blade. I don't traditionally use the knife blade a lot. And it wants to go its own way. I have more luck, I think, using but we'll see. We'll see what I'm doing here. I'm getting down low. I need it closer to me. I'm going to tip my camera. There. Pull this paper down a little more. I forgot what line I cut there. I forgot where I cut there. And this might give me nicer corners in the letters. I'm not sure. We'll see. I don't use the knife blade a lot. All right. I think I cut. Did I cut that in? I thought I did, but we'll do it again. All right, let's see how I can get this out, if it works for me. I'll carve this extra stuff away. Well, that cut pretty nice. And I'll carve this out. If I can do it as nice in here. I might need a little practice using that knife blade. Yeah, I got a little bit of a curve in there. See if I can't get that out of there. That can come under it here. I don't know. We'll see how it prints off. Got to do this part of the K over here. Clean up the negative spaces a little. I took my scoop blade out, so I need another. Maybe I'll buy me a couple more handles. They're not that expensive. I've only got 3 handles for 5 blades. This one is still. You know what you have to do. The inner part of the K here. Yeah. It makes a nice edge, but getting it out of there is another story. Now I think I'm about ready to ink this side up, and we'll see how it prints off. See, I want to keep them fairly simple. I don't want to be carving all morning. I want to keep my words simple. Ink. And it will stamp off this way. So this will come, no, it'll stamp off this way. Like this. The eye has to be over there. All right, let's test it out. And throw my scrapies away. And I'm going to stamp off in my journal. And I probably need to refresh my ink. Let's do that. I have to say, this lasts a pretty long time, this ink refresher. I've been using out of that bottle, but I don't stamp every day, but that's been lasting me. Work it down in there a little. Alrighty. Let's get my journal out again. Yeah. Pick a page here. Pull it that way a little. And yeah, I think I'll just work right on that. And yeah, I will probably have to clean it up a little. I'm not going for big and beautiful here. I see one place in there on my end. Not too bad. Not too bad for, oh, what that got in there, just a little shard in there. A little bit of a, got a little thin in there, but that's okay. I don't think I'm going to mess with it. I think I'm just going to leave it. And I'll just put NOVCARVE, day 1. And I'm going to put word. My word today is ink. All right, now on the back of this, I want to carve the letter A. I'm going to leave it. I'm happy with it. I'm not going to mess with it. It's not meant to be beautiful. It's meant to be getting me carving. Getting me carving again. Okay, let's get this situated. Let's up a little. So I want to do the letter A here, and I want to draw my little borders to keep me, this will keep me from making my letter run off the edge of the stamp. I want to, and it doesn't have to be beautiful here, it's just a mark to keep me in the center. This one may need to be a little more straight. There. And these letters may end up being different heights as I work from day to day. I'm going to try to keep them the same height, but all right. So I want to make a big capital A here. So let's start here and here maybe, and come down to the point. And I'm just going to do simple block letters. I don't want to get too fancy dancy with this stuff. I think one of my issues is I try to do it too pretty. Alrighty. Now the A is going to be fairly simple because it's straight lines. I'm going to leave that side's a little bit thicker. Let's make this one a little bit thicker. Yeah. And let's make my line kind of down toward the bottom to leave enough space in there. Just simple lettering, simple letters, but you know, sometimes when you're doing like if you're doing an art page or something, a simple letter works. Now I really want my scoop blade again, but let's take the bevel off here. Let's do the bevel edge here. This just helps me, keeps me in the habit of doing this. I don't really need to do a beveled edge on this one because it'll carve away naturally, but there. Now I'm going to take my knife blade and see if I can't follow this line down. It wants to go its own way. It doesn't want to follow my direction. Make sure that blade is in there tight. I don't use the knife blade a lot, and I'm not even sure. I know it's supposed to help you get nice sharp corners, but I'm not sure I'm doing it properly. Just keep my thumb out of the way there. Keep your fingers out of the way as much as possible. And now I'm just kind of outlining it the same way as if I was using my little #1 blade and tracing around it. Now I think I did that. Did I do this one? Yeah. Did I do this one? I think I did. No, it kind of wants to go its own way. All right, did I do that? Keep that thumb out of the way. I think I did that one. All right. So let's see what I got here. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell. And this is where I need my scoop plate again, but I don't have it out. I took it off for the knife blade. Now that's going to come off nice. Getting a nice straight line is not an easy thing for me. Yeah. But we're going to leave it as it is. Gotta just come underneath of this and see if I can't get that out. There we go. That made a nice straight line there. I don't know if I can do the same thing on this side. And then come under it. Keeping my fingers out of the way. I don't use the knife blade a lot. I need my scoop blade for all this negative area. I think I'm going to leave it. Let's work on this. I don't know if I'm going to get this. Maybe if I do it a chunk at a time. So I can get in under that. trying to achieve a nice straight line. I'm not sure this is the best way to do it, but I'm working on it. Let's bring those little chunks out of there. Rather than scooping it with my V-blade. I can get this better here. Clean that up a little. That can go in with this. Clean that up. Alrighty. This is what I think is going to be hard, is this. But we'll see. Maybe if I can do the same thing. It's hard to get it started because it's, let's do a scoop in there. Give me a space to work from. That worked. I can get under that and lift up on it. trying to get a nice little point there. It's not easy. Get a clean point. Got a nick in it. Oh well. Oh well. See if I can't get rid of that nick. Yeah, I got some nicks there. It's not a clean line. It's not a clean line. I keep carving away at it. Doing that point, it's not easy. Can't get under it. Yeah, I messed that up. Oh well. It's not too bad. I should just go ahead and print it off and say, that's it, folks. Now I have to practice my points. It's not that I can't do points, it's doing the inner points. And doing little ones. Clean this up a little. Alrighty, well, let's see. That's not going to print off nice, but let's print it off. Let's see what it looks like. I can tell right now it's going to be pretty sloppy up in that point area there. Pretty sloppy. I'm not happy with it. What happened to my, oh, I got a shard on there. You get these little shards on there. Let's try that again. See, this got really sloppy in there. I was trying to do a nice point, and yeah, I can't fix that. Let's ink this up again. Oh, let's pull the book down so you guys can see. Not too bad. This area right in there, I messed that up, but it's okay. It's a wonky letter. I'm not gonna cry about it. It's experience. I might do an A again sometime. Make a curved A. I want to go on to the B because I want to do 2 of them today. Let's do day 2 letter. My first letter was ink and A. Day 2, if I can get the tape off, will be, don't pull off, G. Boy, this painter's tape was a interesting idea, wasn't it? I thought I should have used washi, I guess. It's stickier than I thought. Day 2 is B, and the word is gold. My word does not start with the letter. So I'm going to be doing curves on this one. And it goes this way, gold. So let's get out that other eraser and do a golden B. So I will need at least 13 erasers if I do the entire alphabet. That would take me to 26 days, and there are 30 days in November. I'll need 4 more erasers. Well, come on. Where's the... And I'm sure I have enough erasers. I debated whether I wanted to do designs or words or what. And I'm going, I need practice on words and letters. That's why I get this, because I haven't practiced. Not going to cry about it. It is what it is. Let's get my sheet of paper back down here. And I want you to be able to see it, but you won't see the word as I'm writing it. We're going to do the lines here to keep me on track. Alright, got white on white here. It's hard to see where I'm going. So we're going to do the word gold. Gold, 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 gold. So we're going to practice curves. So I'm just going to kind of notch out where I want my letters. G, O, L, D. That's a pretty big G. All right, well, we'll go with it. So the letters have to be backwards. reversed, mirrored. Whoops. I don't want it to. And it doesn't have to be perfect. As you can see, I'm not perfect. There's a G. My O will kind of come in here. L. Make that over a little. Let's do the D. Well, no, let's do the L in here. The D right in here. Now, will that print right? I think it will. All right, I haven't been coming out in chat. Let me look at chat. Well, before I... Hi, Ruth. Hi, Jill. Good morning to everybody who's come in. Hi, Nina. Mina and Ruth. Ruth is saying good morning. Jill says, I sure wish she was. Yes, Jill. And Shatner was surprised when he found out, too. Ruth says hi to Arlene. Clint. Hi, Clint. Good morning, Clint. Arlene is here. Jill, I saw that somewhere, but the mask looks like Mariah Carey when you add hair like hers. Clint Head just says, good morning. I found him. Mary, are you going to keep all the eraser sleeves and make a mini journal? You know, I could do that. Make a little mini journal out of the... Oh, you mean these? Where's my other one? I was throwing them away. I'll have to dig through my trash for my other one. I don't know what happened to the other one. It fell down in here. I don't see it. You meant these, and make a mini journal out of these. That's a good idea. These are kind of plastic coated. All right. Oh, here's the other one. All right. We're going to keep the... This still has the plastic on it. Didn't get all the way off. Come on. Being stubborn to me this morning. I guess we'll do that since who suggested that? Arlene did. So Arlene, that's a pretty good idea. We can open them up here. Kind of glued together. Oh, you can make a little tab journal. Or we could just have a... We'll have to think about it. This one, they're kind of plasticky coated. They got a paper coating on these. Harleen says you can't throw anything away, Mary. Save those. Save them. They glued it down pretty good. There we go. All right, we'll see what I end up with. Got little tabs here. We'll see what I end up with. All right, there's my gold. So let's go ahead and carve it out. Oh, I stopped at Arlene. Let's go back up. Hi, Hudson Sailor Nancy. Hi, Artie Dar. Good morning, Artie Dar, Nancy, Hudson Sailor. Jill is here. Oh, yeah, video 1. I don't think I did all those illuminated letters. I kind of gave up on them because, yes, you can tell I need practice doing letters. So I wanted to do a block letter here, but I was trying to get a nice point, and I ended up with a crummy circle. So we'll just keep practicing. Word O, B, 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 B. I don't do TikTok either, Jill. I don't do TikTok either. I just sticking with my YouTube. I've been on YouTube for, well, I started, my first channel was in 2013, so it's about 8 years, going on 8 years on YouTube. Right? This is 21. I started in 13. About 8 years. Yeah, I started in June. 8 years, and let's see, July, August, September, October, about going on 5 months. 8 years and 5 months. Kitty wanted breakfast, Mina says. Well, I can brew some tea when I get up. Artie says, go, Mary, go. Go. He's hilarious. I think his name is Even. Dollar Tree erasers. You like the Dollar Tree erasers, Artie Dar? Well, I like these because they're easy to cut, and they do not dull my blades. I'll have to try a Dollar Tree one. Arlene sent me a Biggie eraser. I got it in a box someplace. I haven't carved it. It might be out over on my desk in the inside shelf. I'll have to see what I did with that big eraser. Artie Dar says, my last one said duck with a capital F. Oh, dear, Artie Dar. My goodness sakes. That was an allusion to another word, I think. Jill says, yes, a coastal little town called Huntley near Woodstock. Artie Dar said, just saying, I carved me some stamps. Mina says, it's chilly here and 3:23 a.m. in the desert. Oh, Mina, you are up in the wee hours of the morning. Clint came in. Brenda D was here. Hi, Brenda. Laura Vasquez. Good morning, ladies. And this is where Kimberly came in. So I'm all caught up with chat. Arlene says, I've been watching since you were still in Madison. Yeah. Yep. I've been 8 years, but I think I didn't. Some of those gals streamed on Ustream for longer than me. All right, now the curved I can do my. I don't have to have that knife blade. I need more practice with my knife blade and getting points. I might practice that. I might do me another A sometime just to practice. All right, so the first thing I'm going to do is get rid of the bevel edge here. Or bevel the edges. Get rid of the sharp edge. And that just helps me get a start on the word. And I do find that if I make a border first, it helps me not run off the edge of my eraser. I tend to do that when I don't make me a little border. And these erasers are about 1 inch wide and 2.5 inches. Let's see. Yeah, 2.5 inches tall by about 1 inch wide. I would like a different shape eraser, but we'll go with what I can get. All right, I'm just going to use my little V blade to do this one, and hopefully this one will go faster. In the D part here. Should probably use my smaller blade to do this, but I'm going to leave that. I'm going to change back to my scoop blade. I got to practice with this knife blade. I'm going to order me another handle so I don't have to keep changing it. Scoop blade is, you got to be sure that you put the right end in. This is the end that goes in. This is the scoop. Right? Right. Otherwise, you might get it in there backwards. Let's scoop this out. I tend to nick my letters, do the little nicks. That's one thing I need to work on, is no nicks. No nicks. Okay, that one got a little. There. See if we can't do that a little straighter. Gotta do the curve on the D. I will say with this polymer eraser, sometimes it goes where it wants to. I think I'm going a certain way and my blade is really going another way. these little shavings in the way here. Gold, 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 gold. Okay, let's see if I can do the center of this. I tried to keep my words short. I was thinking of a lot of four-letter words. But art is one that I need to maybe work on with that A. Maybe I'll do another A word. Not this morning, but do the word A for art and do the letter A again. Practice my points. And maybe I'll just take a back of one of those erasers that I've already carved on and just practice doing the points, the inner point here. I need practice doing a sharp point. All right, let's do the G. This one's going a little faster because I'm not hung up on the points. Now, it's these little areas that get me. Okay. And this one, this is a tiny V as in Victor blade. And I tend to want to make it carve deeper than it's meant to carve deep. It's not meant to do a deep carve, and I'm wanting to dig in. All right, I think I'm about ready to stamp this off. And let's see what I have. Let's see what I have. I think I'm going to buy me some gallon trash bags. They seem to work better than my little grocery bags here. Alrighty, so let's get out my journal. And let's see how the gold. We haven't done the bee yet. What did I do with the bee? No, I hit it. So we're going to do the word gold. We'll do it right here. Oh, I think I'm going to be pretty happy with it. It came out, I think it came out pretty good. You guys are going to get sick of me carving words and letters this month, like, move on, Mary. Gold. Well, I have one little spot to clean up. Right there. But I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. I'm pretty happy with it. I want to move on. I want to move on, move on, move on. So this is November carve. I call it knob carve. I'm thinking knob cob, but it's carve. C-A-R-V-E. And this is day 2. And the word is ink on day 1. And the word is gold on day 2. My poor little A. I'm going to do the A. Well, you know, I could just kind of fix that like this. And that's okay. When I just mark it in when I stamp it. And I'm going to put inked in this area. Oops. And this was where a shard had been on my, whoops, right here there's a spot. If you don't get your eraser after you carve, if you have a little piece left on your eraser, it can cause a stamping error. All right, we're going to do the letter B. Now, I don't want to spend all morning on this. She doesn't want to spend all morning on it. I didn't put my tape down on here. I'm going to do the letter B. And this should go pretty fast too. I'm getting better with my curves. The more you practice, the better you get. So I need to practice my straight points. I'm going to make a note on that. Practice pointy, practice pointy straight lines where they come together as the point. I can do triangles, but I need, like the inside of the A, I need to practice doing that. And this is just to make sure I don't run off the edge of the eraser. All right, so my B, B. I should have did the word B, but I did the word gold. Hold it, let me get out my, on the letter B, it faces that way. We're going to do a capital B. So let's do a line here. And let's make the bottom one bigger. The bottom curve. Like that, maybe. And like, and I think I want my stem of my B, I think I want it thicker. And I actually wanted that to come up higher. Let's do this one. Right in there, and let's make this one go up higher. Up in there. And ignore that line. That line will get carved out. This shouldn't take me too long to carve. Like that. It's these nice straight lines. All right, let's start carving it. Get the bevel. I think I'll start in here though. I'm gonna carve this one. I notice even when I do my carving here, I tend to want to go crooked. I don't know why. I notice that when I put down tape. I got a crooked eye, I guess. I've got a crooked eye. Yeah. I'm gonna leave that. All right, so let's start here. Carve around the edge of the B. And get the edge of the eraser carved off. I should do that bevel first. It works better if you do the bevel first. So we'll stop after I get my B done. But I want to do, over the month of November, I want to do the entire alphabet. And then I'll have 4 days left to play. I might do numbers. I don't know. I might not too. I'll probably be so sick of carving. Get this edge cleaned up a little there. Okay, let's do this edge here. And down the, yeah. Let's do the curves. Come in. Doesn't want to go. There. Yeah. It's the points where I mess up on. That's what I need work on. So that's my goal this month, is to work on points. Inner points, like the point, the inner point where these two curves meet. That's what I need to work on. I don't want to mess it up too much there. Of course, if I messed it up, it'd match the A. All right. All right, let's do the inside. Start here. And curve it around. Notice I'm turning my letter, my media, not my knife. Well, I turned my knife a little, but not too much. And then we just need to clean this out. Let's get my scoop blade. Clean that out. Alrighty, I think that's pretty good. Now let's do the other one. Right about there. Go up here, curve. Go down, around the curve, and back up again. Got me a nice little loopy-loopy there. Let's clean out. I wish they'd make this in bigger sheets. Pentel, you just are missing it there. I said, well, we don't need big, huge erasers. Well, I wasn't thinking eraser. I was thinking carving material. Well, we don't do that here. Oh, well, you're missing out. All right. I think I'm about ready to stamp this off. I don't think that's going to be a bad bee at all. A bad bee at all. Let's empty my shards here. My carving, my shavings. Take it off of the paper. We're done with these. Let's just throw them away. Alrighty. Welcome to everybody who's come in. All right, we're going to print off the bee and we'll call it done for the carving for the day. I'll find my... My G could have been a little, I think I just had a little spot on that, a little shard there. My O could have been a little cleaner in this circle. I don't know if I can clean that up now. I don't know if I want to mess with it. Maybe as I go along, I'll try to get better with those things. But you know, you got to remember that this is a hand-carved stamp, so it isn't going to have laser precision. I'm not going to have laser precision on it. And I don't really want laser precision. Okay, let's see what happened. Pretty good. This area here was just, I think it's, my eraser's okay, it's just the paper. So I'm going to, yeah, I think I'm going to letter A. Then I'm going to put a note here. Note. Work on inner points. And then I'm just going to put a, like this, an arrow there. Well, an arrow. So I need to work on carving out the sharp points like that. And like this would be the A. So I need to work on that area, getting a clean area. And then on these, I need to note, work on smoothing curves. I'm not too bad at it. I'm getting better. So those are two things that I want to work on as I go through my... It's not too bad. I'm having fun. Ink, gold, A and B. So I'm gonna have to find a cigar box to put these in. I think I have a thin one. Let me go over across the room, my nice neat room. I can walk on my floor without jumping over boxes. I need to vacuum my rug. Let's grab this cigar box up here. It's a nice thin one. And we'll keep my alphabet letters that I'm doing for 2021 in this cigar box. I got that from Pearl. Pearl Brown, Pearl's Finds. I think she's doing a sale again today. I don't know if she's going to go. I'm so disappointed with Keisha. I understand, Keisha, but I'm still disappointed. that she stopped letting us do gifting. And I can understand her point of view. I understand why she's doing it. But I think that she could have maybe not punished the good people along to get the bad. I think if you have a good record of paying your bills, you should be able to gift. But that's just my opinion. Let's zoom out. She's just stopped gifting for everybody. And to me, that was the fun. That was the fun of going to these auctions, was, you know, to, I don't just sit and gift the whole time. I buy stuff. But she stopped gifting for everybody. You can't say, would you please send this to so-and-so? And she said the reason she stopped it was because the person who does the gifting ultimately doesn't pay, and she's already sent out the gift to the other person. And so she has to she has to pay for that. Because she doesn't get paid, but she's got to send it out. Well, my opinion is if you don't pay for it, then the gift shouldn't be sent out. And my opinion only, just my opinion, I'm spouting off my opinion, is that you shouldn't punish the good people just because you got a few bad apples. A few bad apples just spoil it for everybody. But, you know, if you have a good record of paying, you should be able to gift. And she said, we voted on it. And I said, I didn't get a ballot. I'm fair election. You didn't send me a ballot. Oh, dear. It's just my opinion. I'm disappointed. Because I enjoyed doing the gifting, and I'm afraid Pearl's going to do the same thing. I'm afraid Pearl's going to follow suit, and that, you know, that just disappoints me. All right, that came off nice. Shall we take the Year of the Rat? No, I think I'm going to leave this one because it says 10 handmade cigars, Estel, Nicaragua. Liga Privada Unico, Year of the Rat. Year of the Rat. We're going to leave the bottom the way it is. The Rebirth Cigars. I don't smoke cigars, but I do like this lion. We could cut a stencil, couldn't we? It's got a lion, not a rat, on it. All right, I'm just going to, hopefully my eraser, she said you could, that would be nice to hold your pen, so let's see if my erasers fit. I think they will. I'll have to dig out some more, excuse me, some more erasers, and I'll just line them up in here. 1, 2, let's see how many I can get. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to get 7 that way. So that would, if I did here, that would mean only 14 in there. I might have to change to a different box, because I don't think I can stack it up. Well, I might be able to. Yeah, I can stack it up. So 14 and 14 are 28. Maybe I can get the other 2 in there this way, I think. So I think I can get 30 erasers in here. I might have to redo this one. So there we go. And we'll save the little sleeves, because Arlene thinks I should make a mini journal. That was fun. Now this other cigar box, which I think I got from Pearl too, is what I keep my tools and all my other erasers in. I keep my pen and my carving tools in here. And I got an extra ink. Alrighty, we're going to put this away. And what should we go to? What should we do next? I don't know. I got so much to do, I don't know where to turn. My coffee's getting cold. Kim Marie Andrews. Oh, Kim Marie, if you love the cigar boxes, Pearl is selling them for $4 a piece. She normally sells them for $5. Let's turn this camera up again now. She normally sells them for $5. She's cut $1 off this month. I don't know how long her sale is going to last. It's at Pearl's Finds. One of my cigar boxes was broken. I was disappointed. I don't know if I can fix it. I'm going to try. The lid was broken. It probably happened during mailing. So I'm working on this recipe journal. And I started this with Aunt Beck, and I'm doing it expandable spine style, but I need to work on my spine, folding spine a little more. And it's going to be closed. The closure's going to be on the end. Now, Rosemary says she doesn't do a lot of closures like on the side here. I might anyway. But this, I have a little Fibsville story that goes with this. This recipe book was found by Flossie at a flea market. Flossie and Finley are a retired couple in Fibsville. They're imaginary characters. They're just out of my, it's the F family. They've got all names starting with the letter F. Oh dear. I'm looking for my roll of paper towels. What did I do with my roll of paper towels? I don't know. That disappeared. How does that happen? Well, phooey. Where did they go? Here, they got pushed between my cart and my desk. Anyway, they downsized. And so Flossie really doesn't need any more. She doesn't need any more, but she went to this flea market and says, I'm just going to browse. And she said, maybe I can find a good book to read. And she went to this table of paperback books where she never goes because, you know, she's one of us mixed media artists. She always goes for the big books with all the beautiful images. But she said, maybe I can find an interesting novel. And so she went to the paperback where they had all the paperbacks at the flea market. You know, nobody was there. And so she was just browsing through and she found this interesting looking, she says, what is this? And it was a recipe book and it's not done yet. And she opened it up and she started looking through it and she goes, that's my grandmother. That's my grandmother Flossie. Don't ask me what the word Flossie stands for. I don't know if that's a name or if that's a shortened name. But anyway, so she said, this recipe book belonged to my grandmother. And so we got the grandmother, the grandfather, and the 5 kids here. And I've printed out the recipes on, did I get all 7 of these? I think I did 7. Yeah, I did all 7 from Becky did the recipe journal, her recipe journal, and I'm following suit, but it's got, well, we got an old recipe in here. This is Becky's recipe for pineapple cheese balls, and I hand wrote them, and they'll go in there, and then I'm going to tell a little a little, this is Flossie. I'm going to tell a little story, one of her favorite Thanksgiving stories, because when she did Thanksgiving, she asked each member of the family to tell something interesting that happened to them that year, and what they were thankful for. And then the recipe is something that they really like. And Flossie happens to like pineapple cheese balls. That's her favorite. She likes the pineapple. She likes that fruity tropical flavor. And she doesn't get it much. Now, I'm still trying to decide what year. She looks like, with her dress, she looks like she might be 1800s, but she could be early 1900s. So she was early 1900s, then Fanny would have to be born in probably 1914, something like that. So she would be about the age of my mother. So this is an older couple, Fanny and Finley. I don't know. I'm trying to make it early 1900s, but I might have to, because of her dress. But this could be her as a young lady, and I could make this recipe book dated maybe, instead of the early 1900s, maybe the late like 1915, something 14, 15, 16, up in here. So I'm trying to make the date match the costuming here. So I think what I want to do here is I want some color on her, but these would be black and white photos, so maybe I should put some color behind her. And you know, I need something more over here. Now I'm going to tell her story. I haven't decided what she's been, an interesting thing that's happened to her. I'm still trying to figure out the years. I'm going to have to draw it out in my paper here. And this just happened to be a loose recipe. And I told a story where, do I have it here? Yeah, where, now this is Fanny's recipe book. She's the grandmother. She's passed away now. This is Flossie's mother's recipe book. And this just happened to be one that was around the house here. But what I really like about this one is that it's handwritten. All of these recipes are handwritten in here. And I'm not going to, I want to alter it, but I'm going to be careful how I alter it because I don't want to destroy it. And what I might do is cut some stencils based off of this and do some stenciling in here. And I don't want to ruin the recipes. I might attach some of them in there. So I kind of got two little stories going on here, but I'm trying to match up the years. I don't have that straightened out in my head yet. Because there's the grandmother, this is the grandmother, there's the mother, and then there's Fanny. So one of these little girls down in here, I think I decided that the last little girl didn't have children. They just have a dog. So the second girl, and I have her named, but I don't have her name out in here. I think, what did I name her? Let me look. I have her named in here. Hold on. I got it all. I used my Society of the Idea Collector to jot this stuff down. This is the story. What did I get here? So, no, it isn't the girl. It's the boy. It's the oldest boy. Let's put this back here. Let me put her out because I want to work on it. Put this back in here. I'm missing the red tag. No, I'm not. It's there. All right. The oldest boy is Franklin. And he's in here. Where's Frank? There. Nope, that's the dad. I'm sorry. Sorry. That's Finley. I'll put that back in. The oldest boy is on the next page. I'm trying to get to Flossie's mother would be the wife of Franklin. Here's the oldest boy. So this is the grandmother's oldest boy right here. And he married a lady called Faith, and they had two children, a boy and a girl. The boy's name was Floyd, and the girl's name was Flossie. And Flossie is our young lady who's in Phibbsville, who went to the flea market and found her grandmother's recipe book. So I don't have a picture of Faith here. I did not pick a picture, but here is Franklin. Franklin would be her father, Flossie's father. Of course, this is him as a young boy. So I'm still getting the years straight in my head. I don't have the dates figured out right. But we're going to put this back in here. Oh, Franklin's favorite recipe was Ann Lars. Hot feta artichoke dip. See, I wrote all these out from everybody in Phibbsville who wanted to contribute a recipe could. So he likes Ann Lars hot feta. And I don't have a story for him yet for what, if something interesting that happened to him. I'm going to figure out how old he was. He's the oldest boy. He's the oldest child. Something that interesting that happened to him and what he's thankful for. And this when Flossie found this recipe book, it was like she was finding a part of her family. This isn't going in there. Why not? There. It needs to go in further, a little further. It's okay. All right. So I wanted to put something behind here. And you know what I have with this? Becky made hers like an autumn colors, but I have these. I have these little note cards that go with it, and there's quite a few little extras in this. I'm using this romance novel by Prima notepad to do this. So I think I'll use one of these, kind of like the ones with the roses on them. Kind of like that first one I looked at. This one. This one. Got 3 of them. So let's tear that one out. Note to self. Note to self. So we're going to use this. Let's cut it out first, and then I'll see what I want to do. So this recipe book kind of has a little Phibbsville story going with it. And then in December, Becky is going to do a cookie recipe exchange in Phibbsville. Or with the, I shouldn't say in Phibbsville, on her channel. Because I'm not sure if she's going to put it on her channel or in Phibbsville. The recipes are in Phibbsville because there's more of us in there. Let's get out my scissors. I need to cut this little. 10 things I will never forget. Oh, let's cut it there. 10 things I will never forget. Oh, I don't want to cut it there, though. They didn't put this easy to take apart. 10 things I will never forget. I'll probably forget my name. I'm pretty forgetful. Well, I don't want to preach, but it'll probably be the spiritual side of me. I hope I never forget my Lord and what he's done for me. So that, for me personally, would be the first thing. And what other things? I'll have to think about 10 things I want to remember. But now I have to think about what would Flossie never forget. How to cook? I got to think not me, but Flossie. So she doesn't want to forget her family's favorite recipes. All right, I'm just cutting out the little bits here that I'm going to use. That looks like a paper punch. Note to self. That's just a piece. I'm going after this rose piece. And it's blank on the back. She doesn't want to forget her kids' favorite recipes. That's why she made a recipe book. Let's make a little snip on this. Note to self. All right, this is what I want, though. All righty, let's see what I have here. We're going to put her on the outside. It goes like this. However, I think I only want one of them because I'm covering up my background paper. So let's cut this. And I like the pink rose better, but it looks a little upside down. Maybe like this. I like this. Now, I wish I had my stamps out, but I'm just going to, I'll come back to that, I think. Well, do I? I want to put Flossie and the year. I don't have, do I have a last name? I don't know if I have a last name for him yet. And I'll decide what I want to do on the inside cover later. I'm trying to decide if I want to write this. Let's draw around here. Give me an idea what I want to print. If I mess it up, I mess it up. So I want to do the word Flossie. And I I don't know if I want to do a year because I haven't figured out my years yet. So I just do the word flossy here. Let's see. Let's practice. I'm paranoid. I'm going to practice. I want it to look nice. All right. Dry ink pen. Dry pen. Let's see what I have here. What do I have? Shall I try the chisel tip one? I was using that. Is this the fountain pen? I was using the fountain pen. Let's do the fountain pen. But while I'm digging in here, let's get out some new pens. I'll need them. Okay, hold the phone. I gotta put this back on my cart. Trying to keep it nice and neat. You should paint those boxes. Okay. Make a pretty F. Maybe bring that one around. No. Here I'm playing with doing my, how do I want to do that? Something like that. No, that has to come down that way. I guess I should just go look at some lettering. I gotta look at it, italic F. Hold on, Mary's practicing. What did you say, Artie? She said, why a pretty F? We dig. Why not a pretty F? I want to do Florence. Florence is one of the children, one of the grandchildren. Oh, for Flossie is Florence. I've got Florence as one of the children here, I think. Is Flossie Florence? No, I don't have Florence as one of the children. Oh, Fussy Button is their last name. Fussy Button. Fussybutton is their last name. Finley Fussy Button. I forgot their last name already. I did not use Florence, so Flossie could be short for Florence. My mother's name was Florence. My uncle called her Florency. I want to find a pretty F. Fussy Button. Yep. Fussy Button. Let me go look on maybe in some italic letters here. See if I can't. I don't want Google. I want my... I'm going to have to put that browser out on my desktop because I'm always hunting for it. And I'm in the YouTube playlists. I don't want that. Let's get a new. And let's put italic capital letters. As you can see, this is how I art. I don't like my F's. Oh, I see how it goes. Oh, okay. This is the Corsivia font. I like that, Corsivia font. So it starts like this. And I need Dee Dee's expertise. It goes like that, and then it comes down to a thick line, like so, curves around and gets thick again. And it just has a line there. Oh, I need to practice. I think I have it. Theirs is actually done with a thicker point. And it's actually a little more relaxed. That's good. We'll play. I'm not going to worry about it too much. So let's do that. And something like that. And then I want to put a year in here, but I haven't worked out the years yet. So I'm going to have to sit down and do me a chart to make it, because if Flossie, if this is 2022, well, let's just do it now. If this is year 2021, where Flossie finds that recipe book, and she's retired, so let's just say she's 66 years old. That's retirement age. So she would have been born in 55. So that would be her birth date. So her mother was Faith. And if she was born in 1955, and if Faith was 20 years old when she had Flossie, 20 when Flossie born, so you subtract 20, she would have been born in 1935. Oh, this might work out. So she was married to, she was the wife of Finley. Not Finley, Franklin, the oldest boy, Franklin, was the oldest son of Fanny and Floyd. So if Floyd was born, is the oldest boy, and Faith was married to him, she was born in 35. They had Flossie 20 years later. Her mother, Franklin, I got to get Franklin in here because Fanny comes in here. Fanny has her oldest son, Franklin, and he marries Faith, and Faith is Flossie's mother. Genealogy. Phibbsville genealogy. All right, so Franklin if she was born in 1935, he would have had to been born maybe a couple years earlier. So let's say he was born in 1933, because we'll make him 2 years older than Faith. So 2 years older. Franklin is 2 years older than Faith, just to make him an older husband. So if he was born in 33, and if Fanny had him in 1933 at maybe age, well, back in that day, they'd have their kids pretty young, so we're going to say 20 again. No, we're going to say she had him at age 19. So 1914, that was about the year that I said originally when. Now, where is she? This dress in 1914 might be a little, well, that's when she was born. So this would have to be more like 19 years, in 1933, this would have been, well, maybe not 33. Let's see, if she was born in 14, she would probably be, yeah, she'd probably be about 19 years old. So see, I don't think this dress is appropriate for 1933. They didn't dress like this in 1933. So I might have to go get me another paper doll for her, to, just because I want it to kind of coordinate. I want my story to match the pictures. So let's see if I can't find a paper doll with a little more updated dress. This could be her great-grandmother. This could probably be her great-grandmother. Let's see if I can find another lady in here that would match a little bit more 1933 style dress. So Fanny was born in Fanny would be probably about the age of my mother, was born in 1943. So Fanny was born in 1914. At age 19, she had Franklin. Franklin married Faith, who was born in 1935, and at age 20, she had Flossie. And Flossie is about 66 years old in 2021. She was born in 1955. That's how I figure out the years, but I have to sit and think about it. Let's see what you guys are saying. I'm off in my own world. Project Runway. She says, I'm in the mood for aromatherapy. I'm going to see if I can't find a different picture for Fanny. We've got a bunch of kids here. I think I sorted them out by children and boys and girls. Ooh, this could work in 1933. This could be her right before she had Franklin. That one could work. Let's see what else I have here. That one could work too. That one could really work there. So we're going to change our kids here. I sort these all out and then I mess them all up again. This one could work too. I like this one. I like this one because she's got that hat. She could be wearing that in 1933. That one's a little more dated. This one could be 1933, and so could this one. And so could this one. I kind of like this one. It's a little dated. This, I would say this would be more 1910s and what, but it could be an older picture. I mean, a picture of her when she was younger. So I think any one of those could work. This one could work. Any one of these could work. Here's another one. All right. So let me keep out the ones that I think could work and put the rest away, and then I'll get them all messed up. I had them sorted. I sorted them out by kids and boys and girls, young boys, older girls. But obviously, I'm messing them up. Yeah. Gentlemen, girls. I should put them in little envelopes by men, women, children. But it's more fun to get them out and look through them all. Alrighty. You know, and we could, it'd be fun to do a grouping if I could find a grouping of a family in here. These are new. And have a group family picture, but we'll see. So we're going to choose one of these instead of the one I have, because I don't think this dress is appropriate for 1933. Any one of these might work. I'm kind of favoring that one. I'm kind of favoring this one. It's a little long. It might be more like 1920s, but this could be when she was younger. I like this one. And I actually like this one too. This is a nice simple one. It's got a little, not cut good there. Little paper shard. I think I'm going to go with this one. I think that'll fit better. Alrighty. Yep, I'm always, I sure hope he continues with these paper dolls. Because I like to make the stories around them. Whoops. This could actually go for Faith. I think I'll keep this out for, put it in with Franklin here. We'll have Faith and Franklin here. Franklin's here. Her oldest son. Franklin, where did you go to? What happened to Franklin? Did I put him in with the... I had him out, didn't I? This is Finley. Did I put him... Did I get him mixed up? I surely didn't. I'll have to find Franklin again. Here, he's hiding. This is Franklin when he was younger, but he ends up marrying Faith. I think that makes a good picture of Flossie's mother. We don't have a picture of Flossie because Flossie at this point isn't born yet when this recipe book was made. She's swimming in the ocean. But she finds it. She finds her grandmother's, and the story goes, her grandmother is really Finley's grandmother, grandmother. She lost her mother. Flossie lost her grandmother. This is really Finley's grandmother. Flossie, who I don't have a picture of here, lost her mother at an early age. Where's my roses and everything here? I was going to do the rose. This is how I art. Where's this? Where's that? What did I do with this? Where's my rose? What happened to the rose one? Everything's out but my rose. There it is. All right. So I was... I got a different piece here now. I was practicing my letters. I'm going to have to put her more like that to cover it up. So I want to write in here, I'm going to have to put it more like that. I want to write Flossie on here. Let's kind of ink that in there. I'm playing. This is me figuring things out. I'll probably have to practice my F's again. I'm looking for ink. Here, let's use this. There's not much left in here. And I need a brush. I'm always knocking those brushes over, so I moved them. Where did I move them to? Honestly, Mary. Here. I want a brush. This one will do. I'm playing this morning. This is a play day. And I just want to ink up the edge here. Now I needed a towel. Blot that a little. This is walnut ink that I'm playing with. I just kind of wanted to darken the edges here a little more. Okay. Put the lid on it before I spill it. I used quite a bit of this for something. I'm going to have to go get some more walnut ink. And I think this is what I mixed the cornstarch with. I might have to do that again. See, I want her to go in there. Let me dry that a little. It dries lighter. Alrighty. So I'm going to put her right in here. So I need to write Flossie across there. So I want to practice with my pen again. I kind of like what I did there. I'm worried about making my F's. I better get used to making good F's because this whole family has F names. That one's pretty good. All right, I think I have it. I hope. Because here goes. I want it to kind of go up that way, so let's turn it this way. F. L. O. S. S. And I didn't practice the Y. Y. My pen is... All right, I'm good with that. So I think I'm going to make this in year, what year? He was born, Franklin was born in 1933, but in his, he looks like he might be, let's get Franklin out again, because I want to date this cookbook. And he's already a young man. He's the oldest boy. Where did he go? There's Faith. Where's Franklin? Keeps hiding. So he looks in this picture with his dog. He might be maybe about 17 years old. 16. Let's make him 16 in this picture. So if he was born, where's my pen? If he was born in, Fanny had him when she was 19, and he was born in 1933. So 1933, and if he's age 16, this would be 1949. Now, she certainly is not, this is not a 1949. The cookbook is 1949. So the cookbook, the recipe book, we're going to call it, the recipe book was created when Franklin was about 16 years old. This would have to be a picture of her if she was born in 1914. Well, 1933. Yeah, he was born in 1933. The recipe book was created in 1949. 1949. That would make sense. Because if you subtract 16 years, with Franklin being 16, he was 16 in 1949. So that would make this picture of her in 1933. And this could be a 1920. She could be younger here. Let's see. I think she'll put, let's say if she was born in 14, and if she is, what, 18 there? That would make her 1931. So it works out. I'm going to put 1930s. I'm trying to figure out what year I'm going to put in here. So Flossie, age, what age would she be? I'm figuring out. So she was born in 1914. She had Franklin when she was 19 in 1933. So let's make her at age 18. Age 18. Does she look like she's 18 years old in 1930? Be 1932. 1914 plus 18 would be 1932. So I'm going to put age 18, 1932. Age 18, 1932. There's a method to my madness. This is because you have to remember, yeah, I guess she could be 18 in that photo back in the day. So where's I'm going to write in here, age 18, comma, 1932. But this book was actually created in 1949. All right, so I want to put this here and this here. I have a method to my madness. Now I still feel like I need some lace or something on here. This is going to be a Victorian-ish. Oh, I got a Franklin out here. Where did Franklin go to? Did I get him put back in there? Franklin. Franklin, where are you? He's not in there. Faith is here. What did I do with Franklin? Again. I keep losing Franklin. There he is. Let's put him in there before I lose it all. There's Franklin. And here's Flossie's mother, Faith. I'm going to get to know these characters like my own family. All right, there you go. Now we're going back to here, and I feel like I need a lace. I feel like I need lace. And I had a bunch of lace out here, and I probably packed it away. Here's some lace. Ooh, I've got a pretty applique here, too. Ooh, that's pretty. Isn't that pretty? Ooh. Ooh. If we put it this way, and just kind of, I kind of like that. I got the lines from my other I'm liking that. Maybe I have to push this over a little, or got a thread. Or I could go with this one. I like this one. All right. And where are my scissors? Let's cut this thread off. So I'm just kind of making up my Fibsville story as I go here. This is part of my fun. Part of my fun. And I'm going to have to go out and see how Rosemary did her I know what the theory behind it. It closes up the spine on this side. I'm going to have to see what she did to do that. I kind of like this. Maybe right in there. And I think I'll staple this to here. And tape this. Tape her picture on here. Right, like that. So, let's see what I do here. Grab the stapler. Hold the phone. It won't be my mini attacher. My mini attacher's out in the other room. I did some more couch clusters the other day. Happy election day to you also, Roy. Bootsy's here. He says, good morning, Mary, and happy Tuesday to all you lovely atelierettes. We are spending time with our granddaughter on this election day. Group and virtual hugs to all. Group wave. A group wave and hugs to all. Good morning, Roy. Hi, Anne. Good morning. Election day is November the 2nd. I don't know if we're having any elections in our county or state today. I'll have to see. I didn't get a ballot. Do I have to go in and vote? There's a mail-in voting now in our state. I don't think maybe we don't have anybody up for election. But I think our governor is. Maybe that's next year. I'm going to have to read the paper. I might have to go vote today. Thanks for letting us know, Roy. All right. I don't like that line in there because I did that for the other lady. So I'm trying to cover her up. cover that up. Maybe right in like this. So let's work with this first, with tape on her. And it would have to be right in there. So on this side. Yeah, I think our county started mail-in voting, and we didn't get any ballots that I know of, so I'm not sure we have anybody to vote for any election going on in our part of the country today. I'll have to look at the paper. You would think there would be somebody, but I'll read the paper. You like the gold lace because she's fancy like that. Yeah. The gold applique lacy. Yes, she is kind of fancy like that. That's right. You know, Laura. All right. And I think I should probably put tape on all of her here. Well, at least one more piece. We'll get at least her cover sheet done. I have to think up of a story of what she's thankful for. Now, if this was created, if this recipe book was created in 1949, if you go into the logic of the history of what went on in the United States in 1949, the war would have ended. The war would have ended in 19, what? When was the end of this? Started in 44, 42 for us, for the United States. 42, I think. The war would have ended in 45? I'm thinking, let's see. Now I'm curious. This is what happens when you do these stories. You have to make it fit the context of history. Now, even though she created this recipe book in 1949, this picture is her, a picture of her at age 18 in 1932. And she's dressed in a, I think she could have worn that in 1932. She's kind of a little outdated, but yeah, she fits. World War II, abbreviated, was a global war that lasted from 39 to 45. But I don't think we got involved in it in 39. I think Europe was, the United States, I think, got involved in like 1942. So if you think that this journal, this recipe book in my story was created in 1949, so World War II would have just been over with. So I'm thinking of what maybe a story, trying to put this in the context of history of what Flossie might be thankful for. You know, thankful that maybe that there's no more war, that there's a peace, and I think I was listening to in our chat room the other day, and Ruth was telling about how over in England, even after the war, they had rationing going on. They were still rationing things out. So Flossie could be thankful that they have enough food finally, that they don't have to. I don't think in 1949 over in the United States, rationing was probably over with for the most part for food. So she could be thankful that she could make really good Thanksgiving dinners and have her family there. That would be what I would think Flossie would be thankful for. So something interesting that happened to her that year. I have to think about that. Now I want to put this in here, but I don't know if tape. I guess if I put it on there enough, it will stick. So I'm going to try it. So I want to get this done. I want to do page 1. Because if I want to get this done by Thanksgiving, you know, Thanksgiving's just a couple weeks away. So I'm going to have to work at this. Let's put some tape down this way. There's 7 pages. And I've got to do at least 7 stories like this. Now, Flossie and Finley's will probably be a little bit more involved because they're the retired couple. But this is, well, Flossie isn't born yet. This is Fanny. I have to keep my head straight on here. This is Fanny. This isn't. And did I write Flossie? I wrote Flossie. I wrote Flossie on this. This is Fanny. Oh no! This isn't Flossie. I wrote the wrong name. I'm going to have to take this apart. See, I'm even getting these characters mixed up. There's too many F's in this family. There's too many F's in this family. I'm going to have to take this apart. We'll save this for another day. Oh, no, can't even save it because that was the wrong age for Flossie. We're going to have to do another one, which is okay because I wanted the line. So, Mary, very quite contrary. I'm not contrary, I just think different than you. That was my comeback. I just don't, I'm just don't think like you do. I'd always say, I'm not contrary. That's contrariness right there. Luckily, I've got another rose in here. We're just going to cut it out. I want the rose. And we'll do the list here of 10 things she doesn't want to forget. Forget my name. She says, Mary already forgot my name. I'm not Flossie, I'm Fanny. I get names mixed up, don't I? That's the way I do it. I got Rose and Ruby mixed up, and she became Ruby Rose. But I don't think I can rescue this one. I think I'm going to have to do a whole new name tag. There. Oops. Caught it though. I caught it. I'm proud that I caught it. Okay, where is she? I need to put her on. Maybe like right about there. And let's lightly do this whole thing over again. This is Fanny. Oops, you marked on me. All right. I'll have to put more tape on that. Where's my ink pen? See, I was practicing the word Flossie, and I should have been practicing the word Fanny. All right, I think I can do it. Better do it good once or you don't have another chance. Honestly. Let's turn this so like that. I want to write this way. Yeah, I kind of messed that up. Yeah. All right, Fanny. And she's age 18 and it's 1932. All right. We fixed that. I'm glad I caught it. I'm going to put some more tape on her. She's still a little old-fashioned dressing here, but it's what she had. They lived out in the country. She didn't have the latest and greatest styles. But she liked it. She's in her best, her Sunday best here. All right, we're just going to put it right in. Right in there. Now, we need to put that. Now, made a mistake in here. This is going to get taped down. And I think about like that. And I think I stapled this on. I stapled my name tag on before I put that on there. Can I get it off? It's just a journal, Mary. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect, but... And I'm not sure this is going to stick forever, so I'm going to put a little glue. Let's get out a glue stick. And I think I put my other one in there. There went my tablet. I opened up the drawer and pulled the cord. Sorry. Bye, Teresa. You have the same papers and you used it all up, Angie? Yeah, I do like those papers too. I like the idea that I'm telling a little story here. Now I'm gonna put glue on this to help hold it. The tape will help, but the glue will help too. I don't want it falling off next year. And I think we can bring a little in there. There. Yep, I like that. And see, this can kind of be bulky because this has the expandable spine. So I can add clusters or stenciling. I can do whatever I want in here. I can add some more recipes. Maybe she tucked recipes in there. Now, I've got that old newspaper dating. Maybe I can go see if I have any of my Needlecraft magazines. Sometimes they have recipes. Find some old 1932 recipes and put in here. This might be a trick to get these off. Where's Penelope? I need a pen. It takes me a while to do this stuff. I don't just work it up in 3 minutes. I have to hem and haw and correct my mistakes and figure out my dates. Get this. Probably should have put it on paper first. Get the release papers off here. There's one. This one might come off better over on this side. Maybe. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm messing that up. Got it all over my hands. Cut my fingernails so I can't get a hold of anything. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Woo! And this will flip up so I can put something in there if I want. I don't know if I want to, but... So, on here, I have her recipe. Becky did one on each side, and I'm debating, I think I'm going to put this on with a band, because I want these to pull out so that you can pick it up and read the back. A belly band, and Becky put one on the back. But I might just put what she's thankful for and what she's thankful for is World War II is over, and she's thankful that they don't have to ration sugar anymore. She can do her Thanksgiving dinner with no rationing. And an interesting thing that happened to her that year. So we're going to date this recipe journal as being November 1st, 1949. So that's what I'm going to write on here. November 1st, 1949. And Fanny is thankful World War II is over, and she does not have to ration sugar and I want to say foods for Thanksgiving dinner, and food, I'll put, and food for Thanksgiving. So that's what she's thankful for. Now, I had another, on the back here, I guess, I need to write something interesting that happened to her. In 1949, something interesting that happened to her. I might have to think that one out. I'm not going to finish that one. I have to think about something interesting that happened to Fanny in 1949. So I want a belly band, and I thought I had those extra. I think I put them in here, maybe. Extra pieces that I was saving. No. Scrappy scrap. This is what I do with all my scraps. That I don't think I put them in this one. I might have put them in here. I'm looking for the cutoffs. I could use this one. I need a belly band. They probably would not have fit anyway. Let's use these. These will make nice belly bands. And let's see how that will fit on here. Like that, maybe. I want it straight. It matches my cover. I need it not too tight, but tight enough. I need it to fit in the all right, we can cut this one off. We'll save that. We might need it. And we're going to put some tape here. Tape. So Fanny needs something interesting that happened to her. In 1949. Will that slide? Yeah, I think so. I don't want it too tight. It needs to slide up and down. Yeah. I'm thinking in terms of meals. I'm not sure when the first processed TV dinners and stuff like that came out. I think they came out in the 1950s. And I'm not sure when she could have gone to the county fair or the state fair and won a ribbon. Maybe we'll do a gold ribbon for her cornbread dressing. Maybe we'll make that something interesting that happened to her this year. She won a gold ribbon for her cornbread dressing at the state fair in 1949. That's what I'm going to do while I'm thinking of it. But we also have this 10 things that she doesn't want to forget. What did I do with that? Right up here. 10 things that I don't want to forget. This is post-a note. But let's see. Interesting thing. Let's write it down. Interesting thing. Interest. Interesting thing. That happened to Fanny, not Flossie, Fanny, in 1949 was she won a gold ribbon. We're going to call it a gold ribbon. A gold ribbon instead of the festival. Okay, I got to get those F's in there. At the Phibbsville Festival for her cornbread dressing. Oh, but her favorite recipe is a pineapple cheese ball. I might change this. I might put in a different card and put cornbread dressing in here, but for right now we're going to leave it as pineapple cheese ball. Cornbread. I think somebody had a recipe for cornbread dressing in I didn't copy it off. Dressing. That's the interesting thing. And this is 10 things I will never forget. I'm going to snip this off. Ten things. Let's see. I have to get out my cheat sheet. And let's make a list before. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So she'll never forget Making do in World War II. Making do in World War II. That she just won't forget having to go through that. She'll never forget meeting how she met Finley, and that's a whole nother story. How she met Finley. Fussy button. And she'll never forget I'm going to have to think of 10 things. I'm going to quit there. I'll put this on here. I'll have to think of some more. I'm not going to spend time trying to think it all today. I'll have to make up a 10-thing list. Hi, Candy. I'm working in my recipe book this morning. I'm doing Fanny's page. Fanny is the grandmother. They used to have Thanksgiving meals out on their Fussy Button farm for the whole family. And she has a recipe book, and Flossie is her granddaughter or step granddaughter, or Flossie was not her blood relation granddaughter. Finley is her grandson. Finley, Flossie, Finley married Faith. And they had Flossie, and Flossie finds her recipe book. That's how the story goes. I have to keep repeating this so I don't forget my own story. Don't want to forget my own story. I'll tell you, Phibbsville has so many stories, I'm beginning to forget them. I'm going to have to... Arlene sent me a whole bunch of links to my own videos of the Phibbsville stories. Your I's are crossed with the F's. Yeah, mine are too, I think, but it's kind of fun to do. Okay, 10 things that she won't forget, and we've got 2. Making do in World War II, how she met Finley. That's where I'm going to stop. I have to think about the rest. Think 10 things that she will never forget. I wasn't planning on doing that, but when I cut this little note card apart, where's the rest of the note here? Things I love, and this is just the alphabet. I might keep that for a cluster. Right now, we'll put it back in my... We'll put these back in my Prima book for a future page. Oh, and I cut, what else here? Note to self. Things I love. I like the things I love. I might click that in there. I might put that on my... That would be fun to put it on here. Clip it on there on the belly band. She needs a rose. It needs a rose. Oh, we'll deal with that later. I want to move on. She loves to cook. She loves her family. Let's see. I love my family. Let's see. I'm just going to put my family. I love my family. I love to cook. I love holidays. This is Fanny's loves. I love holidays. And I love my home. This is Fanny talking. This is what Flossie finds. She's getting to know her grandmother is not her real grandmother. It's really Finley's grandmother. But she lost her grandmother at a young age, so Finley's grandmother kind of took over. And we could go with the stories, because we could have Finley's grandmother, Fanny, knew Flossie's grandmother, and she could tell Flossie stories. But we'll do that another time. Now I still want to round my corners here, but I don't want to hunt out the tools to do that. Do I have them close by? No, I don't. They're behind me someplace. All right, we want a belly band here. Want it to slip on? Is it going to slip on there? It's getting stuck. Why is it getting stuck? There. And the recipe is going to go in here. We might change this to a cornbread recipe. Then this is, Fanny is thankful that World War II is over and she does not have to ration sugar and food for Thanksgiving. An interesting thing that happened to Fanny in 1949 was she won a gold ribbon at the Phibbsville Festival for her cornbread dressing. And then I have to do 10 things she will never forget. And then she's got a fettuccine noodle recipe card here. So all of that is going to go on the back here. And this, we're rounding up we're coming to the end of Fanny's page. This is Fanny's page. I still want some pink on here. I want some pink. It needs dressed up a little bit more. I have this that I think will go nice. Let's dress up this page a little bit more with pink. Yeah. This is Fanny's page. She likes pink. That it just needs it. Yeah. I like that. Now I'm going to see if I can find a photograph over on this side. I'd like to find an old group photo with a man and a woman and 5 children. That would be hard to find. I need a man, a woman, 5 children would be 3 boys and 2 girls. An older boy, an older girl, and then the 3 youngers, 2 boys and a girl. The little girl is the youngest. I might have to draw it from these photos. We'll see. Oh, is that going to fit in there? Oh no, is my belly band not going to fit? I might have to shorten this recipe card up a little, this tab up a little. Let's see if I'm not going to struggle with it. It's the belly band that doesn't fit. So what I'm going to do, we're not quite done yet with this. I got to alter things here. It's the belly band that doesn't fit, but I think I'm going to shorten up this card to shorten up the belly band. What did I do with my cutting board? Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're going to cut it that way, Mary. Now, we'll just shorten this up. Maybe cut an 1/8 of an inch off of each side. That's a 4th. Do it at a... That's a 1/4 inch. There. I need to clip this. All right. Now, I'll have to remember to shorten up my other because I want that as a belly band. We need to shorten up this belly band. I'm going to shorten it up here. Hopefully this will fit. Now, let's cut this. I shortened it about, it should fit because I shortened it just about a 1/2 inch, not quite. Now put another piece of tape on that. Can't see where, I can't see, the lighting's bad. Release paper doesn't release very well. Come on. Grr. There. All righty, let's do this again now. Comes like that. There. That kind of matches too. All right. Things I love are my family, to cook, and holidays in my home. That's Fanny talking. And this is her recipe card. And these are just extras to tell her story. She should put Finley on things she loves, but there we go. We might tuck more in there. All right, now let's see if it fits. Fits in her slide here. Open up. Open sesame. There we go. And that's as far down as it's going to go because I didn't plan this to have those kind of, but it kind of sticks out, but not too much. It depends on how I fold my journal, but it's okay. So I kind of like that. We got Fanny's page done. So next will come Finley. And I'll have room to put stuff. I might put clusters or maybe more recipes over here. Finley, and then Franklin. And the oldest girl's name is... Franklin is the oldest boy. The oldest girl is Felicia. And Fabio. And the last little girl is Florence. Now, I did have a Florence. Florence married Finian, and they didn't have any kids. So Fanny, Finley, Franklin, Felicia, Frederick, Fabio, and Florence. That's the kids. Woo! All right. I think I'm done with my recipe page for today. What I have to figure out is how to... I've got to watch Rosemary's video and see how she made the closure over here. And what I'm hoping is that this will still turn with that closure. I think it will. But for right now, I do have a tie on it. Here's my recipe cards that I don't want to lose, so I'm going to put them with the Prima. Put my scissors away, keep my little glue stick out here. And my pins, my tape. Give Penelope back her pin. Oh boy, I about stepped on one of those the other day. Penelope, you didn't take good care of it. Says it's your fault, Mary. Scissors. Put my inks away. I'll be using those again tomorrow or the next day. Stapler gets put away. This I'm going to keep in my journal. This, if I have to refer back to notes. Here's a page. Put my... Alrighty then. Put my ruler away. What time is it? It's 8:06. I can go until 9. So I think I'm going to work a little bit on my China journal. I don't have all the pages painted yet, but I'm working on the fold out. What did I do with my fold out? I think it's under the mess here. Is this it? Yes. I'm working on my China caboodle. And I went back and looked at Rosemary's example, and she only did 3 little pieces on her fold out, and I planned for 4. So I'm going to try to do 4 and see how that happens. Let me put, I want to save this in here. I'll fold it in half. And we'll just put it in there for now. If I need notes. So my China caboodle, I don't have all the pages painted yet. Here's the front and back cover. And I'll have to hunt the pages. I don't know what I did with them. I'm putting a gold wash. I did jelly printing on all the blank pages, but now I'm putting a gold wash on them. Are they in here? What did I do with them? They're over here someplace on this big old cart that I have. This is where I am on it. Let me put this back. I have a craft-a-lanch here. Ooh, I might be able to, let me look at that. I'm getting inspired just by looking at my junk. Put the stapler away so we know where to find it if we need it. I want to look through, I got these from Johnny, and they're just paper bits. I want to see if there's something interesting that I might want to put in that recipe book. Maybe a note or something. It might be if, I think I was looking through some of my ephemera and I found some old Christmas seals. I want to empty this out. Hold on, let's move this out of the way for a moment. It's not going to stay there. Let's see. I'm not done with this yet. I want to see what's in here. I got these from Johnny. And she usually has real interesting things. I see some stamps. Something that might go in the recipe book. Oh, look. That's cute. Oh, there's a baby. Oh. This could be Flossie when she was a baby. Or it might be one of Flossie's, Fanny's kids. I'm going to save that out. We'll have to decide who that is. Maine apples. There's a bird, a map, a book card, shoot out the star game. It's an interesting photo. This could be when I do the cookie exchange. This could be Finley and Flossie in Phibbsville. I'm going to save that out. And here's a group having a picnic. You can't see it very well. I like the photos. And here's an old postcard of St. Mary's Hospital in Lewiston, Maine. Oh, look. Here's some Cowlitz butter. That could go in the recipe book. And these are some stamps. I got this packet of ephemera from Johnny. You just get lots of yummy stuff. Sun Saw Apple Sally, S. Aw, little seal. I might say that. A horse playing card, a Christmas tree, a tag, a puzzle piece. Almost looking through my own junk drawer here. Sandwich Fair, December 12th, 1966. I'm going to save that, Sandwich Fair. Somebody was saying there was a town, Sandwich, and they'd have a fair every year. Somebody in here. This is something, can't read it. It's a pen. I can't read it on there. I'm almost tempted to save it out. To brighten your day. New Nescafe, 100% pure instant coffee. We'll save that. Aw, some little pictures. I like the little photographs. Fragile. Got some, this is a heart made out of a kind of a Christmas theme. Fragile. There's a feather. And I'm not into feathers too much. A label. Oh, look, some Children of America. I'm going to put that in there. All right. I'm going to save these for some of the recipe. Let's put the rest back in the box. Johnny has interesting things. These little ephemera kits. I'll put that there. And I could even use the box as a journal cover. Let's put it in here. If I can get everything back in the box. We'll leave the card to brighten your day as the top one. And let's put the feather in there. Feathers aren't my favorite things. I don't go for feathers too much, but we'll seal this back up. Let's put some tape on it so I don't lose everything. And I'm going to have to find me a holder for all my auction haul ephemera. Okay, oops, I didn't get these put back in. We'll keep them out, I think. So these, when I'm working in my recipe book for Fanny, who's the grandmother, this might go in the Christmas one. And that might go in the Christmas one, but this might go in Fanny's. This is 1966, so this will go in Flossie's. This will go in Fanny's. This one will go in Fanny's. This will go in Flossie's recipe book. Or a couple of these may go in Faith's recipe book. Faith is, I think I'm going to put that in Fanny's. These could go in Faith's. All right. Mary has to sort things out here. So these, I'm going to put in a couple envelopes. Hold the phone. Let me get a couple of shorter envelopes. Well, wait, there's some out here. Let's just use these. Alrighty. I don't want to lose them. Oh, I need a bobby pin. Bobby pins, where are my bobby pins? We should have put a bobby pin in some of these. Might even put it in the one I'm working in now. Okay, these are going to go in Flossie's recipe book, which will be a cookie exchange that Becky's going to do in December. And we'll have to do some clusters, but not today. Not today. I want to move on to my China caboodle. All right, so this is for Flossie. Flossie cookie exchange. Cookie exchange. And this is for Fanny. Thanksgiving, or yeah, Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving 1949. That's the recipe book we're working on now. All right. So all of these go together. Oh, I got a couple of more little stickers here. Fell out. They will go in Flossie's. They're kind of 1950s, 60s stuff. All right. And let's put all of that in here, just so I don't lose it. And I'll be working on this again before Thanksgiving. Well, I'd like to get it done before Thanksgiving. Well, we'll set it over here on my project card. Okay, now my China caboodle. These are the gold pages that I painted. Well, some of them were already done. But these are the ones I did the washes on. So I think I have a signature in 2 pages here. 1, Oh, I've got a Scrabble piece out. I'm going to tuck it in this box if I can. Okay. Oh, I dropped something else. What? Things are falling. What was it? Was it just a scrap? I'll have to pick it up later, I guess. I don't see anything down here. It falls and then it bounces around. So I think I wanted, this is the cover, like this. And this is page 2. So the cover, page 2. We'll make a thin one for page 3. Let's do this one for page 3. I have to fold these in half again. So this is with the gold wash on it. Now you see a lot of the shine of the gold, but I see a lot of the patterning in here. You can kind of see page. Let's fold these up. That's page 2. I think I had it folded like this as page 1, page 2, page 3. And let's do this one for page 4. This is the Asian caboodle that I'm working on. I'd like to get this done this month too. She's already mailed out the Egyptian caboodle. There's page 4. And that might need to be folded a little better. And now I need one more page. I think I'll do this one, page 5. So I'm going to have 5 pages to a signature, but I think I decided I was not going to do all the signatures. So I've got 3 pages on the next signature, and that was not one. That was just extra pages there. And this is the other 2 or 3 on that, because this is going to be pretty thick. I think I'm going to do, instead of 6 signatures, I think I'm only going to do 4. We'll see. Although the journal can expand. But the signatures were not what I wanted to work on today. I was just wanted to fold them and show them to you. These are the signatures that will go in the caboodle. This goes with this goes with the cookbook, the recipe book. And I think Becky sent me this spider. I was going to do something with it. All right. So what I want to do, let's put these this way. Where's the other one? Here. See, if I use all of these signatures, it's going to be quite thick. Plus I have the expander. So I think I only want, what did I say, 4? There are 4 signatures there, and I think that's enough because I have my, so I think I'm only going to do 4 signatures, and these will just be kept for something else. So let's put this aside for now. What I'm working on is a test for her expansion page. And I drew it out. I made notes. I watched Rosemary's video and I made notes. Where did I do that? Here. So she's got 1 1/2 inches for her side, and I've already scored it over here. I did this the other day and I ran out of time. So this is 1 inch. I think I was getting ready to fold it. 1 inch there and 1/2 inch there. And then we have a 4-inch area where we cut, a 1/2 inch, a 4-inch, a 1/2 inch, a 4-inch. And I think I put another 4-inch one. I think I made 4 on this test one. I'm going to see how it works. This is not the one I'm going to put in there. This is just a piece of wipe-off paper. Now, what I did with my bone folder. Here. We're going to fold. And then we're going to do the cuts on the 4 inches. But let's fold this. And this is the 1/2 inch. Yeah. And I'm not sure. I think Rosemary said she folds them both ways anyway. So let's fold these both ways. We'll just take our time and play with it and see if we can do what Rosemary did. So let's fold it this way. Now, I think Rosemary folded hers before she painted, but this was wipe-off paper that I'm using to test with. All right, there's that one. Now, the 4-inch here will have a mountain fold, right? Let's go ahead and fold it. I think the 4-inch ones have mountain folds, but this is 4 inches from here to here. And let's fold it there. Kind of hard to see. And then I think there's a mountain fold in here that has to open up. But we'll fold those later. And she says she folds them both ways, so that's what I'm going to do. Get all my extra papers off my desk. Little shards from carving. Scrappies. Alright, so I'm folding this one the other way. So there's a 4-inch, and then there's another 1/2 inch one here. Right here. If I can get it folded in there. A 1/2 inch. Right in here. Right in there. And she folds them both ways, so I'm going to fold it both ways. She said it's more flexible when you do. And then I have another 4-inch one. And there's a 1/2 inch mountain in there. But let's do the 1/2 inch one for, I mean the 4-inch one. The next 4-inch one comes right about in here. I scored these the other day when I was working on this, and I ran out of time. And this is just the practice. This is a practice piece. Right in there. And it gets scored both ways. I think it's this one here. And then there's another 1/2 inch one. It's 4 1/2, 4 1/2, 4 1/2. And she only did 3 4 inches, but I'm going to do a 4th one just to see if it makes a difference. It might be too much for this journal. We'll see. I can always cut it off. This is just test. And see, there. I'm not here. It folds in here. And then it folds back a ½ inch. Here. And a ½ inch there. And then another 4-inch one here. Oh, I'm going backwards. This is right. This is right. Like that. And like that. So we've got 2 done. One 4-inch one here and one 4-inch one there. We want to go to the next 4-inch one here. And I think Rosemary only did 3 4-inches, and I added an extra one. Just because I couldn't remember. And she folds it back on itself. She does each one back on itself. Hi, Kimberly. Hi, Renee. Good morning. Sorry, you guys, when I get in the zone here working on this stuff, it's like I'm in here chattering away to you guys, but I'm not really I'm just talking. I get to working on this, and I don't follow chat too well. Let's see, Anne is here. Did I say good morning, Anne? Hi, Sylvia. Bootsy's here. Renee came in. Kimberly's here. Bootsy says, teaching the 9-year-old to use a sewing machine is challenging but fun. Her second time using it, and she keeps asking when she can make a dress and a jacket for her American Girl doll. Aww. Her second time, and she's already wanting to do doll clothes. Can't blame her for that, can you? All right, so we're going on to the third. We've got 1, 2, 3 here, 1, 2, 3, and there's a mountain in here, and a mountain here, a mountain fold there. So we're going on to the 4th one right here, which I think I am pretty well folded, but I didn't get the ½ inch too good. So let's see. I need a ½ inch. Or no, I think she said you could make this one as long as you want. So I think I got 4 here. But this has to get folded in half this way now. It's folded in half vertically. So let's just fold here. And fold there. So, and then you cut here, you cut each 4-inch piece. So that's what I'm going to do next. You cut between the 4-inch marks. And I think I'm going to draw them. I have to decide which side I want. I think this is going to be the inside. So I might need my score. That's my fountain pen. Let's see if I have another pen that's halfway decent. And my ruler. All right. So from here to here is 4 inches, and that's where I'm going to cut. Got to see my marking. ½ inch from this one to this one. Yeah, I can't see. And then from there to there, is a cut line. And these are not exact 4 inches. I can see that right now, but this is my test one. That one, and then the last one. It's a little bit better. Not quite at 4 inches. I think I used my scoreboard for this. It's gonna, if they're all not 4 inches, then I'm fine. All right, so every place I made a mark there, I need to cut. So let's get out my cutting board, which should be under here or someplace. I got my scoreboard, my cutting board, and my X-Acto knife, and my ruler, which I already have out. Alrighty. We're going to see if I can do what Rosemary did. I'm not sure. You're never sure when you're first starting out. So I want to cut not quite at I'm off just a little on my measuring, but that's okay. I think they're all off a little, so I think they'll probably match up. So we want to cut over to this mark. That's cut, and then you leave that 1/2 inch. This is all test. This is not my real deal yet. This one's a little bit better. This one was off just a little, according to this ruler. But Mary's always off just a little. So you cut. Whoops, I goofed it. Well, my knife doesn't want to stay with the program. You might have a raggedy edge there. That's the second one. Well, this one's off a little. According to this ruler, I thought I scored them all at, but who knows what I did. I don't think it'll matter if it's off just a teeny bit. I'm just going to the score line now. There. That's that one. And then I made an extra one. There. Now, let's see. This is the inside, so it folds this way. Now, it should, my mountains, my middle scores need to be mountains, so I need to score my mountains here. I left those unfolded. I scored them, I just didn't. Where's my bone folder? Did I put it away? What did I do with it? I don't see it in here. Did it fall? Now what I do with stuff? Well, we use my scissors. These have to be mountains. So your 4-inch ones have 2-inch mountains. She folds them both ways. Let's do it both ways. But they'll still be a mountain. Makes me mad when I can't find stuff. So that'll be a mountain. Only goes with the mountain. The other this is a mountain. And so this is a fold, a 1/2 inch in there. And this one is a mountain. Right in there. And right in here. Did I knock that over the cliff? Okay, that's a mountain. I guess I need to fold it both ways to do as Rosemary does. She folds them both ways. This is the one I kind of got snippy on. Just cut it off. Jagged edge there with my knife. But the mountain is here. The mountain is there. So we got that one. And this one. Now we're ready to do this one, which is right there. And right in here. This is Rosemary's technique. I'm learning from it. And where's my, right here. I need to fold it. This way and folding it back ways is a pain, both ways. But she does it because she says it's more flexible. All right, last one. Here's my half cut here, my 1/2 inch. No, that's the first one. Last one is over here. Right here. And right here, I believe. And she folds them both ways, so let's fold this one back. I can see why she does that. It makes a nicer fold. Alrighty. So now let's fold this in half this way again. I have to decide which way I like. I think I like it this way. So this should open up. Whoops, it goes like this. And if your folds are straight enough, which mine definitely aren't, it should make those, where's my other cut? Right here, like this. I think I have it. I think I have it. And then there's another one in here. This one's a little wonky. This one I didn't get folded straight. This is just a test. Testing, testing. And then I put one more on here, like this. And then this, she makes a little slit here. She makes a little slit in this, and then she puts it down in her book. Let's make the little slit. She allows us 1/2 inch here. And then this, she glues down on the accordion fold in her little book. I haven't done my spine yet for my book. Now let's see how I have this. They have to go, oh, it isn't folding right here. Like that. So that when you open it up, it opens up like this. One more. So I've got 4. I've got 4. And this one is a little wonky. Right in there. It's a little wonky. And then you can make this to fit your pages, which my page will be, let's get out a page. My page will be this long right here. So I can cut about 1.5 inches off. We're going to cut off 1.5 inches. And I'm just going to do that by hand. Keep a line right in there. About. And I might have to cut that on the inside of that line. This is just a test. This is just a test. This is where I got off on it in there. All right, so if I have forcing, well, I've got 3 there. Where's my 4th one? My 4th one will be the painty one. But see, this will go on a mountain in here. Let's fold these back. Fold that, fold that. Come on. It's not straight. This will go on a mountain. And those will go in there. Ooh, this needs to be shortened up a little. I'm going to have to cut this at, what did we say? 4 3/4. So this whole thing has to be cut at 4 3/4. Let's do that just as test. I'm going to do that by hand too because this is just a test. Will be better on the other one. So 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3, right about in there. And my pen is running dry on me here. Here. We're going to cut this off. All right, let's do that right now. And I'm just going to cut it by hand because it's a test. This is a test sheet. I need practice scoring too. Yeah, I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect by any means. There. Woohoo! Cluster fodder. All right, so let's see how this, ooh, more cluster fodder. So this goes in here, 1 2 3, and we'll put it in here. We got another one that I need to make, which is more of a waterfall. This one is a waterfall, but it opens up. And these will go here. That fits pretty good. I might have to trim the edges a little. And that will go there. Ooh, I'm liking it. So, where's my fold out? So you grab a hold of it here. I got to get a hold of it. There. And it pulls. Let me get a hold of it. It'll pull out like this. One more. So I'll have 4. And then it's, the more you do it, the more it folds up better. Come on, this folds this way. Come on, you're folding the wrong way. Like this. So, and one more fold. Come on, get in there. There. So that's a test one. What time is it? It's 8:53. I still have to do the spine. I got the spine all prepared. I have to do my scoring. And I have to bind the journal. And then I can start putting I have to finish my gold washes, and then I can start putting my embellishments in. This needs something red on the collar, on the cover. Maybe a red bling or a red button, a red diamond would look pretty in here, just a red diamond shape. All right, it's 8:54. Let's say goodbye to everybody. Renee, let's see, Becky was here. She says, I keep thinking this was just a test of the Emergency Broadcast Network. Your required weekly test by the Federal Communications Association or whatever. We get those little banners going across. Embellishing junk journal I made yesterday, Anne says. She's embellishing her junk journal. Good morning, Becky. Becky, I worked in my recipe journal earlier. Did you see it? I made, where did I put it? I made Fanny's page. Let me get it out. I got Fanny's page done except for, no, I think I did her interesting, 10 things she doesn't want to forget. But here's Fanny's page. I might use Fanny's page as my, and I carved 2 erasers this morning. Well, I'm pretty happy with my work this morning. Let's get this off. So I'm going to bind this, you know, on the expandable side too. But here's Fanny's page. I called her Flossie at first. And I had to figure out the years here. This is her at age 18 in 1932. Now this recipe journal is dated November of 1949. But here she is at a younger age. And inside is her recipe. Things that I love, my family, to cook, holidays, my home. And I made a belly band for it. You can pull the tag out of the belly band. Yes, yes. Come on, it's not that tight, is it? Boy, it's in there pretty tight. I wrapped it around it. Is it glued on there? No. Well, a tight belly band is okay. But I'm using Becky's recipe for the pineapple cheese ball. These are in Phibbsville Friends. Becky put all this together, all these recipes. And this is the end of it, the back side of it. And I'm leaving this as a tag. I might do something on there. Here's what recipe I just had around, fettuccine noodles. And here is what she's thankful for. I'm thankful that World War II is over, because remember, this is dated 1949, and she does not have to ration sugar and food for Thanksgiving. And an interesting thing that happened to Fanny in 1949 was she won a gold ribbon at the Phibbsville Festival for her cornbread dressing. Now I'm making a list here of 10 things that she will never forget. That's what I'm working on her page. And I'll have Fanny done. Now, the next one I work on will be Finley, similar things. And I might do another recipe, and Becky does 2 recipes a page here. I might put some recipes on here, some short ones. We'll see. This belly band, the belly band's a little tight. I wonder if I can loosen that up just a little. I don't like it being so tight. I taped it on there, but maybe I can mess it up, huh? Let's make it just a little looser. Let's see, right there. I don't want it too loose or it won't fit in my page. Let's see if that fits in there better. So I'd like to get this done by Thanksgiving. Still a little tight, but it fits. It needs to fit this too, the envelope. Come on. Yeah, it fits. There we go. So I'm pretty happy with this. Even though I messed up the scoring here, I covered it up with the... You can always cover up your mistakes, and I even have book corners on it. The only thing I think I want to do to this is put a black line down here. I think I want a black line going there. You know, well, let's put this there, and I'll show you what I mean. Let's see if I think a black line, have this come over it. I think that would look nice. So I think I'll put maybe even a black piece of cardstock wrapped around that. We'll see. So I worked on that this morning. Let's open this up again for my thumbnail. I worked on Fanny, and my wonky November journal here, I'm going to make it an expandable spine too, because it's pretty wonky, but I can still work in it pretty good. And I was experimenting to see if I could do that paper with, these flip really nice. I carved an A and a B here this morning. I carved an A and a B, and I did Fanny's page. So this will be my thumbnail here. And I did work in my caboodle, but all I did was I did this. That will never get on my thumbnail. But I also worked on this. I'm pretty proud of that. Now this is just a test. I need to work on my scoring a little bit better. It got wonky right in here. Right in there it got wonky. I don't know what I did there. Maybe I just didn't cut it straight. Four of them gets a little ambitious, I think, especially folding it back in on itself. 3 would probably be enough. So we worked on that this morning. And that's about all I did this morning, but carving those 2 stamps took up a good amount of time. I like my B. My A is a little wonky in here. I made note of things I need to work on. I need to work on doing these, I call them these inner points. That's what I'm going to work on this month. See if I can improve my carving ability in there. I colored this one in. B went pretty good. So I'm doing pretty good on my curves now, I think. My G and the O and the D, the curves on the B. I think I'm doing much better on the curve. Now I need to work on inner points, and I need to work on the smoothness of the curves sometimes, but it is what it is. Okay, this is going to become my thumbnail. I want to say goodbye to everybody. I think Lisa Conway is going to be on this afternoon, and she is working on cardboard loom weaving, and she got me interested in it. I'm not going to do the cardboard loom. I'm going to do when she's going to do a frame loom. She said in about a week. She said she wants to finish up the cardboard one. And so she's going to do a frame loom made out of, she said, just find an old picture frame or an old canvas stretcher, and then you'll measure out and I'm going to get ready. She said in about a week, maybe a week and a half. And I think I'm going to get a fairly large one, and I want to make a journal cover. And I'm going to limit my colors to maybe like 3 colors, a gold, a black, a brown, and 1/4, maybe a white or a cream. And I want to do something very simple weaving, because I was watching her last night. She did a triangle, and then she showed in her Thursday stream, she showed some other techniques. She's showing weaving techniques. She did some other things down at the bottom. And then she showed how to weave a triangle kind of in the center. And then she did weaving around that triangle and then up at the top. 2 things I've learned from her just paraphrasing what I learned from Lisa last night, I learned the term Rya knot, R-Y-A, Rya or Rhea knot, and which is really just kind of like a fringe, and twining. Twining kind of at the top and the bottom. She said it doesn't exactly bind it off, but you want to put it there as a nice edge. She said you'll still have to bind off and tuck in your warp threads. And those of you that watched will know. But I think what I want to do on my larger, like I'm going to try to get an 18 by 24 stretcher and make a frame. And then I think that I'm going to do an art journal cover kind of. I was thinking Art Nouveau, but I think Art Nouveau will be a little more complicated, probably more Art Deco style journal cover. So Lisa got me interested in that. So I'll be doing that. Rosemary's Egyptian Caboodle's on its way. I got the music box for the music box journal. I'm watching Rosemary's music box video class. So I'm keeping busy. Today is Tuesday. Later on tonight, Lisa's planning on coming on this afternoon, probably about 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll be gone. We have to go get my brother a booster shot today, so I'll be gone. But later on tonight, Beth Schuler will be on. I might come on tomorrow morning. Susan Hiles was doing crafty clusters on Wednesday morning. She ended that. Her next crafty cluster is going to be in November, I think this coming Friday. I have to get the time, but I might come on tomorrow morning. I might just continue working on what I'm working in here. I might work a couple of clusters into my recipe book here. That would be fun to do. So have a great day, everybody, and make it a memory. Bye.